Alright, hello everyone. Chris T here, NS Horse at SD70, back on run 8, and tonight will be the Edison local. I'm here in Bakersfield. There's a BNSF train pulling down for recrew right now. Edison local, working industries east or east on the BNSF or railroad south on the UP. Our train is actually up at the other end of the yard. I wanted to start down here at this end. A big thing we've added here lately is, I bring up the dispatcher screen, AI is now running up on the Mojave Sub. So there's got a couple trains coming at us now. They run right down here. They spawn in here at Vincent on the Metrolink just to get them in, and then they run north across the Palmdale cutoff to Mojave, and then up over the mountain down the other side. And then right now we got it set up so they can go either way over here, but right now they're lined towards Seco up on the Fresno sub. So that's what this BNSF 7270, they're stopped right now. So we'll have some traffic to contend with tonight as we drill cars. Right now, I'm going to head on down to the train. So it's up at the, it's up here at the south end of the yard. It's all put together and ready to go. I just need to start the power. I'm going to do a quick air test on it, and then get going here. I'll zoom down here. Here's our rear end. Marker's already on. Like I said, we'll have to do an air test and everything on it. We got two SD40s tonight, one UP, one Southern Pacific, and I've got them set up so the UP unit's sporting a K3LA, and the SP unit is sporting a P3. So when we go up and back for, I think the few road crossings we'll see while we do our drilling and stuff, we'll hear some different things. So I'm going to go ahead and step away here for a second from the mic just to get these engines fired up here. Also using new sounds, new SD40 sounds, courtesy of Mark Voigt. He was working on a new EMD 645 sound set, turbocharged. So we're going to give those a shot too. So let's go ahead and fire them up. Okay, got those two all fired up. Let me make sure everything's all cut in here. Should be. Okay, we'll leave the handbrakes on here for a minute because we're up on the hill, so go ahead and set these to run real quick. Run. Actually, I need to kick into TeamSpeak real quick myself. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and release it. I don't think there's any air in it right now. Yeah, the brake pipe and equalizing. So I'm going to go ahead and release it and charge it up. Kick down to the Road Trains channel here, TeamSpeak. See, there's no air on the marker right now, so. Hello, Peyton and GLT. Glad you guys could make it. So let's see if we get any air back there to the marker.
User joined your channel.
Actually, let me see if the feed valve set to 90. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, that'll help get some air back here. There we go. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to try to charge it up from 0 and see how it goes. While this is pumping up, I'll give you a little overlay.
Yep.
Give you a little overlay of what we're doing here. This is the... Let's see here. Let me do it this way. Let's bring it up this way. Okay, this is the map of the Mojave Sub. We are currently right here. I think we're on 5 right here. At Bakersfield. And we're going to go out, go to Quantico, cross over through the hand crossovers. Go up here, and we're going to work here. This whole area right here is Edison, between this industry here, Advanced Drainage Systems at ADS, all the way up to these two here at Johnston Farms and Kirshenman Enterprises. So this whole little industry, this whole park up here has to be switched. Got to work this side, and then cross over, work this side. So that's going to be, could be tricky. We get a dispatcher on, and he starts throwing trains at us too. Things will get interesting for sure. And I don't think I've ever worked this local. If I have, it's been a really long time, so we're kind of doing something new or something I'm not entirely familiar with, so that's kind of where we stand. I'll turn on car tags right now, so these are cars in the yard here waiting to go. It looks like it's pumping up nicely though, so we'll see here. Step outside. Turn headlights on. Set these for shorted trail. Make sure. Okay. Make sure all the headlights work okay. Okay. Make sure the Mars light's flashing. Should be. Oh, if I have Mars light. Can't remember. Okay. Knock that down for now. 3524 and an 8642. So 63. We're not too big. I'm not going to have the overlay down here in the bottom because it's going to change. As soon as we start drilling cars, it's going to change. So I can't keep up with it. But this is how we stand leaving Bakersfield right now. Oh, and to answer your question, Matthew, I am using a rail driver. I don't even know Run 8's keyboard commands. I don't even know them. Never bothered to learn them. But here's how we are leaving Bakersfield. 3.7 HPT, 1608 on the tons, 2355 on the feet, 2x34. So we shouldn't do too bad, leaving here at least. PSR is pretty much it's the same as it is. Long trains, goofy trains doing this. I brought a 65R home the other day. Had to pick up at Altoona. Picked up 28 cars at Altoona. Took it to Conway. Put that freight in the receiving yard. Then had to come back out for the remainder of the train. So. There was absolutely no air in this train when I started. But we're getting there. 75, that's good. That's good. I'll try to get it to about 80 and then I'll blow it. I'll blow it down. So, well, another thing too we can do while this is going on, we can take a quick look at our train here. So we've got, here's our cars for, gotta find these names in here now. There's Johnston Farms, Lehr Brothers, there's for ADS, Advanced Drainage Systems. These cars look like they're gonna be all on the, I guess what they would call the east side. Consolidated Grain Corp. Here's your reefers for what's the name of this place? Giumarra Farms. Try to see the tags a little better. This is Giumarra's PRF. This is Progressive Farms. And then back here is KPP, which is the King Pack Potato. I think the only cars I don't have tonight are for the Kirscherman Enterprises. And I do believe this local is worked like back to front. So like we'll pull into the siding on the, which I'm going to assume it's, I guess it's technically the south side of the tracks, you know, but it's UP's kind of weird, but in on the south side, and then we'll work from the rear end, and then I guess we'll have to cross over and run around the train and kind of shimmy our way back to the siding over on the other side of Edison, and then we'll start working those industries, and I guess then they'll be on the rear again. So I mean, every time I do one of these locals and I've never done it before, it's always a learning process. So you're always trying to figure out the best way to do it and so on and so forth. So 84 on the rear. I'm going to go bring the graph up. Go ahead and blow it down. Give it a good 20-pound application here. So we'll, if you watch down here on the equalizing reservoir, we're going to blow it down to 70 pounds here. A little under there. And see the application going through the train up here. If everything's working okay, and then you get your reduction on the rear. It's a short train, so the air will move pretty quickly. Make sure there's no dispatcher on duty yet. Oh, there is. Jason is dispatching. So we will have to talk to him. I want to make sure there's no Bakersfield Yardmaster on duty. There is a Bakersfield Yardmaster on duty. Who is that? Joe. Oh, Joe's working as a yard crew. Is he in TeamSpeak? Okay, we got our application. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a release here. See, the colors are changing as we get our release on the rear. Whoop, not 4, I want to go 3. So, air's coming up, we're getting a release. Let's see if we can talk to Joe. And I'll go ahead and just take the handbrakes off from up here. But I mean, we're going to be on a hill most of the day, so there's going to be a lot of handbrakes and testing handbrakes and stuff to make sure everything's working. Got a good release, showing a release on the rear. Go back to idle. I don't know if Joe's around. I don't want to make a move without him. See if I can find him in the yard here. Said he was working as a yard crew. Unless that's old. Oh, that was from 8 o'clock this morning. He might not be around. Let's see if he's in the list here. Nope, he's not in the list. I'm going to say he's not here, so we're just going to roll with it. Okay.
Joe's not around.
Okay, I figured not. It doesn't show him logged in since 8:13 this morning. Okay, well, let's make our way up there, I guess, and then we'll talk to Jason. Alright, got the marker moving. YBK50, DS254 over. If that's you, Jason, I can't hear you. Yeah, you're lighting up, but I don't hear anything. I probably got a bad switch up here too. Yep.
User disconnected from your channel.
Answer.
YBK50 254.
Time on duty and time remaining.
Alright, we were on duty at 1:56 p.m. Lead units of UP 3524.
User joined your channel.
Okay to work 2. You can clear up now.
User was moved out of your channel.
Well, I haven't even come out yet. I'm looking to come out at the south end of Bakersfield there at Quantico over to track 1 and duck in there first.
Alright, 2 and 1, go ahead. Like I said, you got a movement there at Caliente, and you'll be out of his way in plenty of time.
Okay, to open up 2 to 1 at Caliente, I'll let you know when it's all lined and locked, and then I'll let you know when I'm in the clear at Edison.
Roger. Omaha 254 out.
Alrighty.
User joined your channel.
And we'll have to stop again to get all our switches up here. Those 2 are good. That one's good. We just need to get all our crossovers up here. This is what they call Quantico up here. So that'll be the next thing we'll do. Yeah, good switch, good switch, good switch. And then yeah, I figured, yeah, these are all crossovers, so we're gonna have to take care of them. SJVR train is supposed to be going out for the Arvin branch.
Later, Johan.
User disconnected from your channel.
exit real quick. I'm gonna grab all these. I should have stayed in the cab while that played. Alright, grab all these. Ah, welcome, Dominic. Actually, I'm going to walk back here because I'm going to have to line these all back up anyway, so. You probably can't read that little sign right there. It says Quantico. So this little crossover right here at the north end of the, or south end of the yard is called Quantico. I don't remember Kate. The older guy who was working Conway Control was probably Gary Bowling. He got bumped off the first trick desk, and he's now working Pittsburgh East. Alright. Grab that. I'm not going to stop to get back on the head end. I'll just go. It's one of the perks of simming, I guess. I'm slowing down a little bit, but alright, that crossover is lined. Double checked it. Always want to leave your crossovers in correspondence. Make sure both ends are the same way. Alright.
Turn the tone.
YBK50 all the switches at Quantico, lined and locked for the main line.
All switches on main 2 and 1 there at Quantico, line and locked for main line use.
Roger, Jason. I'm going up to Edison. I'll let you know when I'm in there.
Alright, you can have 2 for a while. A couple hours we need.
I'm not sure how long I'll need in all honesty, but I'll take it until you tell me I can't have it anymore.
Roger that.
Okay to have main 2 there between Kern Junction and Sandcut.
Roger that. 254 out.
Alright, got it clear. There we go.
User left your channel.
Hey.
Hey.
Radio check, everybody.
Good radio.
Hey.
Oh my god, thank god. I was having so many audio issues now.
Was that your nephew you posted on Facebook, Kyler?
Yeah, there's sound fine on the side of the street.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna kind of take it easy here.
But yeah,
'cause
it was my nephew. He was on the side of the street when I picked him up.
Are you the crazy uncle?
I don't want to overshoot the switch up here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
YBK50 UP 3524 clear. McGundon 1 south out. This is McGundon siding over here on the right. That's the Arvin branch over there. That's the SJVR's Arvin branch. So. Ease off the throttle here. I'll do a roll by up here though, since we're going to be pulling into the siding up here a little bit. Pretty sure this, where's the switch up there? I think it's up there. So, yeah, we got a little bit, but that's good. I'll wind it out a little bit. Yeah, they got the Conway terminal desk all kinds of messed up right now.
Barstow needs love.
See that.
We got a whole bunch of engines here.
Great.
Hello, Scott. Start easing off here. The siding up ahead. That and stopping up here gives me a chance to kind of survey the area and see just what we got going on. So, I'm gonna start pulling on it here. How long are we? 2300. Oh yeah. The south siding up here, the map shows 6166 on the feet. So we'll have plenty of room to work in here. And Jason said we could hang out for a little bit, so if we gotta hang out for a little bit, we'll hang out. Third trick, terminal dispatcher Bill Weil. He does a really good job too. It's always comforting to come into the terminal in the at night and hear his voice.
Bar 202 to the high tower router.
Hi, Tower. You ready to go?
Stop short here at the
Getting
crossing.
ready to come out of sim.
Alright, got your hand throw switch, or your power switches. Watch that hand throw at the top of the hump there, and okay, sir.
Hand throw, power switch line, watching the hand throw.
Alright, this first track right here, and I'm going to be switching back and forth over to my industry tags a lot too. That should be King Pack Potatoes. So, grab my switch stand here. And I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I'll get myself in the clear here, I guess. We'll see how this goes. Gonna release. Although, actually, I probably should check my switches on my way.
Yeah, high tower router the 202.
202.
I've got power that's in R10. They need to just hop over to the low side in front of you if you guys can hold up for just a minute.
Yeah, we'll put the brake in.
Alright, line up going away, and I'll call you back when they're clear, and you can have it back over.
Standing by.
Need to make a new K3LA. It's not that good. Oh, the headlights down, going in the siding. Yeah, I'm going to ride it in, and I'll set a counter at this end here. That's how I'll go about this, because I want to check my switches going in, so I'll just hop on the steps here, and I'll ride it in, set a counter at the clearance point right there, and we'll go in that way. So, I don't know how long this will take tonight, and if it's a little shorter than I think it'll be, then we'll find something else to do, so, depending on how late it is and how involved I want to get on new stuff, so. Alright, we'll
Omaha 254, call him YBK50.
YBK50.
Yeah, roger. I've got a eastbound here recruiting at the BNSF crew change, and as soon as we get him moving, I'm gonna send him around you.
Okay, I'm pulling into Edison right now here. I'll be clearing up in just a few minutes with you.
Alright, roger that. If you're gonna clear up, then I'll send him in behind you.
Roger. Be just a few more minutes, Jason.
Roger that. Omaha 254 out.
I have worked at NS for, it'll be 7 years in July. I'll have worked for NS. So this is all King Pack Potato in here, so.
Yeah, high tire router to the bar 202. Once that power's out of your way, watch for that power switches. Looks like the hand throw is wrong at the top there.
So we're actually going to have to...
Staying, watching the switches. Looks like the hand throw is wrong.
We're going to have to go all the way up here and shove the whole train in to get these cars, and then come out, because the KPPs are right at the rear end of this train, so... So if we go back here, I'm going to turn the tags on now. All these reefers back here, these are my... Oh, wait, where are they at? Right here. These KPPs, that's my King Pack potatoes. Those are all going
tower.
right here, so...
Go ahead, go.
Actually, I could use this crossover right here.
Ready to go back to shop.
That's what I'm going to do.
We'll just go under the hump.
Alright, you want to come next to the bowl on the yard entry, up under the hump over?
Yeah, we're gonna go under the hump.
Alright, okay, up on the WJ, up to the signal switch. Low side under the hump,
Yes, sir.
around for R1, or R11 over.
Well, I don't know if that
Yeah.
matters or not. It'll be easier to move that way, I guess, if I went in that way. Yeah, because then I could cross over, pull high, go get the cars, and then stick the empties back over. Yeah, that would work. We'll make a quick stop right here. Comes a northbound. Here real quick. Oh, that switch is already lined. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll stop here and we'll cut away the or we can pull the whole train down, shove back in, get the King Pack potatoes and stick them there, and then stick the inbounds in there. So it's just a really long lead is all it is. So that's just how we have to do it. Well, I'm gonna hop back in here real quick because I gotta watch my counter here to clear the main line. So. Well, I know NS is hiring in a lot of places right now because they can't get people back after they laid everybody off. So, if you really want to get hired on with the Class 1, it's kind of a decent time, even though Class 1s probably aren't the best places to work right now.
Hey, Kyler, when's the last time this thing got reset? I'm getting major skippage here. You guys seeing that as well? No, I'm not.
Jason.
I'm seeing like almost 70 frames per second, but every train that goes past is skipping.
Everything looks good for me right now.
So you're saying it's my graphics card? No. Could be the internet too.
Yeah, that or the internet.
So
Your
I just
internet.
Put my tail between my legs and quit.
Alright, is it switches and stuff not throwing for you?
Nah, it's all good. I'm just complaining in general. I'm not grouchy at all, Kyler.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Oscar.
Pull on down here. So this switch is good, and we shouldn't have any other switches really. Well, that one up there, that'll be right. By the time I go back here and close this all up.
Milepost 3-1 point track 2, no defects. Total axle 202. Train speed 4.9 mph. Temperature 96 degrees. Detector.
Ryan, you're getting a ping of 41. That's crazy.
And good switch.
He must not live far from the server. He does. He does live far from the server. Oh.
Alright,
Got
so
a good internet then.
which ones? I'm dropping 3 reefers, I think, so.
That's right.
2, 3. Yeah, so that UP reefer. So we'll spot that right here in the clear.
Knowing him, he's probably got fiber running to his house.
I'm pretty sure I do.
I can pull high. I'll pull the whole thing high of it. So we'll step on the gas there a little bit. Let's see. Chat's moving here really good. Any tips for looking at NS? I mean, not really. You just need a high school education. That's it. Don't need much more than that, really. That's all I've got. I'm dumber than a box of rocks, and they hired me, so, you know, hey. It takes a while, too. Once you put your application in, it goes through processes and stuff. It'll take a little bit.
Lots and lots and lots of potatoes.
That's all this practically is up here, is all farms and stuff.
So not even farms, it's all potatoes.
Jason, if you're going to say it right, it's taters.
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 Yeah, taters.
Taters.
I drank some water earlier for lunch. Water.
Some water?
Water.
Water?
Water.
Water? Water? W-O-O-D-E-R?
Sorry, yeah, exactly. Now you got it. W-O-D-E-R. Right. Too many D's, not enough E's. Water. Water.
Did you go up the holler down to the creek down there?
Crick.
It's a creek.
Crick.
It's a creek.
Well, it's a crick in Kentucky. It's funny. I was up there.
Oh, I got a crick in my neck. I got a creek in the yard.
Yeah, it's in central Pennsylvania, and I was minding my own business. And she said, "What do you think of the bridge across our run?" And I said, "Well, it's not much of a run, but the bridge is certainly impressive." She thought that was the funniest thing. Like, man.
There's a little air. That'll do. Slap a little appendant on. Now, I'm going to leave that crossover because I'm working here, and this isn't a real railroad, so I probably could get away with it, but I will take the marker off. Okay, we'll go back and we'll grab the outbounds and set them over, then set the inbounds in, and then we'll just work our way down the line here. So, hopefully I can ride this reefer. Get a release. Oh yeah, YBK50, UP254.
UP254 answer.
All in the clear at Edison. Main line switch. Track 1 between Sandcut and Kern Junction is lined and locked normal, over.
Roger, you're going to be looking for BNSF 7448 if you can look see.
BNSF 7448. Okay, once I get a marker on him, am I okay back out on main 1?
That's a Roger.
Alright, Roger.
Omaha 254 out.
I'm actually probably on the wrong side of the car, because this is probably close clearance up here. I'll get rolled up. I'll be rolled up. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do. Break one rule to get another. Oh boy. See, this is downhill. It's picking up here.
Bar 302 to the hop over.
I'm gonna get a little dynamic here.
Yeah, we're need to come in for 109 Victor Bills. Over.
Which you wouldn't do in real life.
All right, let's get down.
Actually, going for air. Going for air.
Clear, okay.
Okay, let's get her down. We'll let you know when we clear it.
And you got Kyle and Ryan working Barstow, so oh boy. It's grabbing. It's grabbing. There we go. It's grabbing.
I was watching a video, Tyler, on the Portland and Albany, and one of the jobs is a single engineer remote job, and he's got like 4 or 5 industries to work, but you should have seen this guy. He was it. Well, then why'd you bid for the job?
Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that.
Right.
Big, huge guy, the belt pack barely went around his waist.
Close this up.
Sounds like a railroader.
Okay. Oh, no, that's Fresno. Okay, we'll cut these in real quick here. Yeah, definitely going to have to be switching with air today. So, yeah, you can see how it's like a bowl almost, you know? So, it pushed me back into the cut. Then up the hill, so we're going to have to... take it easy here. Okay, flows down. I'm going to go ahead and knock the handbrakes off. Oh, it's not partially. Oh, boy. See, it's rolling. See? Because now you got loads, Like here's your literally right here's your crest of your hill. So you got your loads on this side, so they're gonna take off that way and take off that way. All right, that's cool. Probably should have charged it up before I took the handbrakes off. I did get that mainline switch, didn't I, back here? I'll double check that. Now I'm freaking out if I remembered it or not. Okay, I did. Alrighty, let's see if we can get these things out of here.
And bar 302 to that hump again, over.
Hump.
Yeah, the ball tower, he just called us and said that we need to drop 109. It's sticking out. We pulled it out a little bit, but we need to drop 109 and go in for 115 and put that on top of what we're pulling on 109. You said you ain't got nothing coming for 115 for a while. Over.
All right.
Just want to make sure my headroom's all good. Okay.
Okay, Ian, let me know when you clear.
Alright, we'll let you know when we clear 115 and we'll hook on to 109 and pull and we'll call clear for both at the same time if that's fine with you, over. Alright, thank you. 302.
Island Avenue is like, it's not too bad. Maybe in the nighttime I'd keep an eye on it, but I've never had any problems down in the daylight. But you start going toward Federal Street, where all the bums hang out, where the Pittsburgh, where the Fort Wayne line goes over the Conemaugh line, it's a little sketchy. We actually had to stop there on our trip home because I guess someone reported a body down on the tracks there down the Conemaugh line, and but they said they got her out of there. So it almost sounds like maybe it was someone OD'd or something like that, and that's what that was all about. So there's some places around there that I don't know. I wouldn't really consider Island Avenue sketchy, but it's probably got its moments, I'm sure.
Well, Dan graduates on Tuesday. That'll be my second adult that I've successfully raised.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Mine starts kindergarten in July. Or not, no, not July, September.
Lovely. I'm checking out. If that girl starts school in July.
Yeah, no, we closed on our house in July. That's what that is.
Oh, you move it?
Yeah, we finally found a place. Actually, we may even close early in late June.
You know, when we bought our first house, we closed within a week on it. That's how quick that realtor wanted to be sold.
Yeah, ours.
So our second house, because the realtor that we use, the people that we bought the house from bought our old house from the daughter, and they bought another house from the realtor. That realtor made $110,000 in one day.
The housing market's wicked right now. I mean, it hasn't taken us very long to get this settled either.
Probably paid a lot more for it too, I bet.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's a seller's market right now, really.
Yeah.
And house.
Please.
Go ahead, Chris.
Well, the appraisal came back. It was actually, we're paying less than the house is worth, I think. Like, we're on the good side of it, however it's supposed to be.
That's good.
Yeah,
in my area, houses come up for sale. They come on the sale on a Monday. They're sold by Tuesday afternoon.
That's how it was here too. There were places that were going under contract like in less than 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see how
and
fast
the house
this is
next
moving?
door to us, they put up for sale on a Friday, and it was sold Monday afternoon. Had new neighbors Tuesday.
The realtor that's helping us, she said she's had people call and put in offers on houses they haven't even seen yet. They just look at the pictures online and put an offer in.
That sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, and then you got to put like $1,000 down for the whole process and all that. That doesn't seem like a very smart fiscal idea, you know?
Yeah, probably not.
I got 6 pounds on it. This thing is
Don't worry, they'll buy another house soon and do the exact same thing because they learn.
The crossing's gonna be blocked for a little bit. Alright, gonna go ahead and set the air here. I don't know if this car's actually applied or not. It doesn't look like they did, but I'm gonna bleed them. And they'll apply. Okay, here we go. But yeah, that's part of the reason why this stream has been so far behind. Maybe not so far. I'm kind of still in my month window, I guess. But we're in the process of buying a house, and no, I said forward. There we go, forward. We're in the process of.
The town where I grew up, if there was a spill at the cheese factory, and it was a Monday, which is when they did horse sales, and they were cooking fried chicken there at Tyson. You got a good whiff on a Monday, you can smell all three of them. And I thought, oh my gosh, what am I doing here?
That's like when we went to Hershey. If you rolled your windows down driving through town, you could smell the chocolate.
Yeah, and it's not as bad now that it's all outside of town.
We've got a Tyson processing plant about 30 miles north of us. And on any good day, even days that they're not processing, you still smell it.
Yeah,
And they have a dog food plant there too.
Yep. Which means they're processing all the parts.
Or Chris, with me, you roll down the window and smell the Hershey plant and gain 15 pounds.
I know that struggle.
You two know I don't live far from there.
Chicago, they put our hotel right next to the Tootsie Roll factory. Right next to it. I mean, we go outside in the back to sit down and, hang out, and the Tootsie Roll workers, they come out and smoke, and they give us bags full of Tootsie Rolls, give them away or whatever. But yeah, the whole place just smells like giant Tootsie Roll all the time.
Well, hello, Freed. I'm glad you're joining me. Finally catching one. But
Bar 302 to the hump. Clear 115 and 109 over.
Clear 115, 109, thank you.
Grab for service here. Yeah, the reason this is kind of delayed from my last one, and I've been wanting to do my last one, but we're in the process of buying a house, and the mortgage guy said we could possibly be closing by as early as June 24th. So after this one, it might be my last stream for I'll probably be about the month or so, but we're gonna be busy moving and packing and all this and that. So things will probably get a little slow.
I took Dan down to see the local there in the Lidditz job when I lived like 2 blocks from the tracks, and there was a team track down there and a brand new TTTX 60-foot high cube, and he's trying to spot it, and all of a sudden the whole it's all stick rail. There's like 2 sticks that turn towards the end of the siding. You should have heard this conductor.
What happened? To roll on him?
The rail did, the car did not. He left the car there, but spotted it right on the edge, and then some guy came up and asked him why he couldn't spot it down further, and the conductor said, "Can't you see?" And there was a bunch of exploitative words in there. This rail's bent! Guy has no idea what he's talking about.
I'll spot this car's right here at the end of this building.
So I picked up Dan and I left.
Oh boy.
I said, I'm not going to get called out by this conductor. I can see him. Now, what are you looking at?
Yeah, right. Guy's having a bad day. He'll take it out on anybody. Okay, we'll leave 2 handbrakes on. And,
Did anybody happen to see Mortal Kombat yet? I really liked it. I thought it was really good.
do a quick drift test.
And he does his signature, "Get over here!" And I'm like, oh my gosh, right back to the 80s.
Yeah, so we're going to try to drift test everything here. Oh boy. We may not be able to get it. I don't know. Alright. We'll slowly let the independent out. Because these are the cars I'm leaving, so if I can't... I mean, they'll stay. They're not going anywhere. These three. I got 3 handbrakes on.
Bar 202. High tower.
I'm going to keep an eye out for that northbound, too.
High tower.
Yeah, all done with that 7 track over.
Okay, these are going to hang tight.
Alright, we'll use R9 for your runner. Switches getting lined up right now. And believe the other hump's going to work on R2. Power's tight on already.
Okay, next stop will
R9
be
for the runner, R02 you said?
Progressive
That
Farms.
is correct.
KPP. I show my 3 delivered at KPP and my 6 picked up. So, yep, 3 and 7. Cool. All right. So next will be, like I said, will be Progressive Farms PRF. Looks like 8 reefers
R101
in.
high tower.
8 reefers in, 8 reefers out.
Bar 201 I said high tower.
Actually, I might leave these
Hey,
cars here.
201, 22's getting out of the way. Watch your power switches for the top. Use the hand through at the top.
I'm gonna hop
there.
off real quick. I want to see where my headroom's at. Okay, plenty of room.
Okay, yeah, up to the hand throw. You once 202 clears the cage, throw and start
All right,
hunting.
here's PRF.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
I'm gonna leave these empties
Here
here.
we go.
Oh, here comes the northbound.
Track 1.
I'm trying to think if I really do want to leave those there, if I should drag them down.
Yeah, bar 302 to the hump.
Nah, I'll drag them down. I'll drag them down.
Yeah, B Tower spotted another car we need to go in for. It came down 115. We need skids down 115 for a minute over.
Alright, stand by. Alright, skids down, okay, in for 115, let me know when you clear.
Skids down, let you know when you clear.
Yeah, we'll just grab these. That K3LA sure is getting a lot of use.
UP detector, milepost 318, point, track 1, no defects, total axle 174, train speed.
There's a plant there, Kyler. Lit it. Pennsylvania.
What railroad service is that?
Was and is. Still it is. But it's an interesting local. They have a FC60, some variant of an FC60 working with locals now in this area.
Ooh, I know what I'll
It's
do.
ridiculous. A lot of the signs can't handle the 6 axles.
Oh, wow.
Let's go up here and get a picture. Screenshot. Haha. All right, that'll be my thumbnail photo. Oh, did we get a marker on him? Okay. Okay. Charge this cut up. Alrighty, we'll scooch on down here to, what is this place called? Progressive Farms. Like I said, on leaving Bakersfield, we're going to work from the rear. So now we're going to take these reefers. We'll pull these reefers and set these in. So let's go ahead and, alright, got it all charged up. going on them. I think we're doing, what, 8 in?
Ryan, when you're running the room, what's your board look like?
You talking to me, Jason?
Yep.
What was you asking?
When you're running the room, what does your board look like?
Like when I'm dispatching?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Have you never seen a video of the dispatch center?
Never seen one of the chiefs, and if you're going for assistant chief, you're in a spot where I've never seen it. I talked to the chief. You know what he told me? I talked to the chief at Conrail when I was back up here. He said, "Shut up, don't say a word, or you're leaving now."
The chief's office, I mean, the dispatchers sit in front of us. They're 3 rows in front, like this dispatcher, chiefs. And we have the same setup they do. I mean, we just got 2 less, we got 1 less screen than they do. But besides that, it's all the same setup. If you've watched that network operation center video they put out, a couple of people end up, they're actually chiefs at the chief's desk.
Alright. And then when I was at A Tower in New York, my uncle knocked on the door. It was a Lieberman that came up and said, "Who are you?" "Well, I'm a tower operator for Paoli," and yada yada yada. "Alright, on, you and your nephews can come on in here, but don't say a word." And they were either right in the middle of a rush hour or just getting started, I think it was. And
they used to do that when, you know, they were all separated, but they can't do that anymore.
right.
Bar 302, the hump clear, 115.
Clear 115, thank you.
There's my PRFs. We're going to try to spot them right about in here. So we're kind of equal. It's 8. Seven. 6. 5. 4. We'll shot air. 3. 2. Last one. That'd be good right there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this cut here. Put your handbrakes on. Should be able to hold it, I would think. Alright, quick. Oh, drift test. I'll step out, see where the head end's at. I don't think I'll need that headroom just yet. Well, I'm gonna pull 8 cars out. I might. Alright, easy. Okay. Yes, this is pretty gradient in here. Put the 3rd handbrake on. Adjust it, do another good. Alright. Ease off the independent. I'll put it in there so you can see it. We'll gently ease off the independent, let the slack adjust. So you can see this is what the engine's doing right here. This is the engine speed, so we can just kind of ease it off. That's probably what half this video will be, is just me doing C102s to make sure the equipment just stays still. Okay, there. See, a little release, and that's it. That's all it took. Man, are you kidding me? Gonna take 4 handbrakes to hold this? Jeez. Okay, there we go. Okay, that is totally gonna hold there.
That's the most beautiful thing in this game, the hump.
Keep my eye on the headroom up here. Should have enough to fit between this switch, which I'm kind of on the wrong side. I can't really see what I'm doing. There we go. That's a little better. Now, I think it's kind of flat right in here too, so take care, Hill Country. Thanks for watching, buddy. Kind of taking it easy here. I don't know how much headroom I got. I don't want to goof up. I got enough. I'll need it for the. Grab my the switch is good because we're grabbing the reefers. The covered hoppers are staying put. Roll, baby, roll. There we go. Go on this side here. Yeah, see? Up. It's already pushing me back. First service. Get up here. I got the air applied. 6 pounds. Push against it with the throttle. Whoa, she stopped. Give her a little more. No, no. Oh, yeah, the one. There we go. Take care, GLT, thanks.
Tyler, how's an RTX 3080?
3080 is about $30-$80.
Looking at a laptop that has that graphics card. It's got a 6 gig and it's a 3080.
3080 is like one of the newer ones, but I know I think graphics cards alone are.
I gotta close this up.
I think in the laptops they're not too many right now, but they're going for like thousands of dollars because the supply is so low and stuff. But
Nope, there we go.
I haven't really done too much research on graphics cards the past few years, but 3080s should be a good one depending on the other specs of the machine. If the motherboard's compatible and like optimized for it and all that kind of stuff.
It's an i7, 3.2 gigahertz, I think, and if I remember correctly, it's got 16 or 32 gigs of RAM and a 2 terabyte SSD, and then that 3080, and the price is like $1,500.
Sounds good. I'm not a fan of gaming laptops, just because they just seem like they never have. You know, you can get a 3080, but my setup that I have now, which is 4 years old, it will still probably blow that laptop out of the water just because it's a desktop. It just has more power to it.
Yeah, I get it.
But the laptop's mobility is great.
YBK50, 254 over.
254 answer.
Hey, we did get that southbound bias there a little bit ago. I'd like to open up at the south end of Edison. Milepost 320 here. Occupy main one for a little headroom.
Yeah, nothing coming for an hour or so.
All right, okay, open up and I'll hold it for about an hour. Just let me know. I should be able to clear up here maybe in 5 or 10 minutes notice.
Roger that. 5 or 10 minutes notice. Like I said, you got about an hour.
All right, roger on the hour. All right, got our headroom.
254 out.
Jump back. Okay, I'm going to knock the, whoops, I walked through the car, so who cares. Knock the handbrakes off. I'm sure it'll start rolling like crazy when I do. Yep. It'll catch it. If I do it the right way, I should have applied the air and then took the handbrakes off individually, but you know, hey, do I know a guy at Ennis they call Paunch? There's a guy at Altoona, he's an engineer and a yard master whose name's Paunch. That's the only guy I could think of whose name I would know of as Paunch. Like I said, he works at Altoona. Sometimes he's a yard master, but right now he's set up as an engineer. Actually, I just recruited him the other day. There, get these stretched out here. Actually, I wonder if I could gravity drop these cars back in here. Oh, I definitely did not give myself enough room. I did not set that up right. Wow, that's bad. That's really bad on my part. I did not set that up very good at all. Oh, so you know Paunch, okay. What a small world. You know a guy that I recruited yesterday. That's insane. That's so funny.
The town that I grew up in there's 3 streets of section houses for Tyson, and they built them all at the same time. They were all for employees. They did way back when. And that was interesting because there's 3 streets to the bottom of this hill. They have all the same houses.
They're like company houses?
They were. They're not anymore.
Yeah, you got a lot of those around here still. You can find houses. They all look the same, you know, built by mining companies and stuff.
This is a chicken company, but same deal.
Same in Kentucky.
You know Tyson.
Right. It's kind of interesting. I didn't know they would have like company housing like that.
They were trying to promote being close to the factory, and I think they said it was 2 right turns, no, 3 right turns, and they were there. There's a field in the way. Other than that, they even talked about a pathway across this field, but they never got it done, and that was all very interesting. The top of the hill, they would close it during snow, and we had one heck of a sled ride. It was one of those deals where you did it 2 or 3 times. It was long enough that was it.
Get your money's worth out of one go.
Mm-hmm.
Did I need that headroom? Yes, I sure did. All right, drop it back to me here. Now you can definitely see. I mean, you know, if you run on this territory, I mean, you know, when you come up, it's uphill from Bakersfield all the way, so it's not really surprising that I'm gonna have this kind of trouble. You know, setting these cars out and stuff. Here comes the set. Hopefully these cars set up. Oh boy.
I probably shouldn't tell this story, but let's see how I can accurately do it while you're still streaming there, Chris. You ready?
Yeah.
User
boy.
joined your channel.
Every
double.
couple days they put cops down there overnight to the sales table, and they'd always arrest this one guy, and he was doing it to the sheep.
What was his name? He was called the Sheet?
No, we called him the Sheep, because that's what he did, but
Okay.
it was a decent exposure and a couple other misdemeanor.
Where was this at?
The sales stable, straight down the road from where I was, and it was I lived on Jackson Street. It was a block long. At the one end was Agway. Behind was a huge lumber yard. They all got rail service, and they sold it to me when I moved out of Paoli. That it was we're only a block from the tracks. Of course, I get there and I find out it runs one day a week. And train in Paoli was like 20 or 30 trains a day. I was ticked.
You started talking about indecent exposure. That was like someone told me a story. There was a guy going east of Harrisburg.
You get what he was doing.
Yeah, right. That they'd go by the tracks and he'd hide in the bushes, and then they'd go by him and he'd come out with just an overcoat on, and he'd open the overcoat and he'd expose himself every time they went by. It said it took a long time before the police finally caught him.
That dragger at Holstone constantly has some problems. And I remember the one day, that's what Mark and I are always making fun of. It was going, 0.7, your speed is too fast. And I'm going, well, that's not right. So then the engineer finally says, look, there's something wrong with this scale. It's going to do this like 80 or 90 times. It's all wrong. I'm going like 0.6.
Yeah, the one at Shire Oaks does the same thing. It'll freak out. Even though you're not doing anything wrong.
I used to have a car detector at PIP. You know, the high clearance car detector goes in there to the yard there, Chris, of the NOLA.
Yeah, right.
I used to say, Conrail, PIP, Pennsylvania. And it did for years.
The one out at Banks did too for a long time. Oh man, this thing's taking off. Where are you going? There's the air. Woo. Slapped on a little independent. Man, this gonna be tricky.
I might not be one that I can chew at. Won't not make it for the couple hours that you're gonna be on there, Chris.
What was that, Jason? I had a ton of brake shoes.
But I gotta make sure I don't overdo it here. I might have to give some of this back if I keep getting these scenarios.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Don't wear yourself out. 2, 3. Worst part, these are all loads. 3, 4. I'll put 5 handbrakes on. We'll see. God, it took forever to stop. So we'll get a quick release here. See, it's hard. You can see it moving up there.
I have every right to be grouchy, don't I, Clay?
Yes, Mr. Oscar.
I think once you reach a certain age, anybody's allowed to be grouchy.
This constant pain in this right leg is like Chinese water torture.
Yeah, I don't blame you for being grouchy. Okay, so we're letting the slack in a little bit here. Trying to just ease it in.
We were at Blandon one day, and there was two guys with a metal rod, and they kept crossing the rail, Chris, which of course kept tripping a red signal. So finally he said, I got a false tail at Blandon. Called these two guys in. We didn't say a word. Cops showed up and said, what are you two guys? No, we realized if we take this bar and we put it across, you know that's a federal offense, right? What do you mean? Well, it's controlled by the FRA. Should have seen these two guys looking at this cop.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get these out of here.
Anyway, I thought it was hilarious because the cop tried to say there were overhead wires that completed a circuit. I said, no, it's a traction motor. The cop says, I never heard of traction motors producing current. I said, well, then you're obviously not driving a new enough car. I said, if you have a hybrid, it uses the same technology. He just looked at it.
Just can't argue with some people.
The transportation director showed up the one day, and My uncle says, well, not only are you not supposed to be up here, Jason, but they never announced they were coming, and the union rules say that I can go down there and lock the door. So he says, here's what I want you to do, Jason. Go down those steps, lock that door, and put both the deadbolt on. The deadbolt on and the two locks. And this guy's going to come up, and we're going to laugh at him. So sure enough, we're standing there. He's knocking on the door. Phone call comes. Dispatcher says the director of, it was Pena at that point, he's from Colorado. Anyway, he said, my uncle said, no, I don't have to let him in. I'm not going to. So he kept the door locked, and they left. They were pissed.
Didn't let the... What was he? Was a manager? What was he? A train director?
Director of transportation for the government.
They locked him out.
Yep.
Alright, set some air here. Shove on it.
These dispatchers in these country settings, Ryan, they encounter quite a bit of various scenarios, which I hear, and that's just interesting.
I ain't even here. He might be busy.
Yeah. You guys played with the ED on this route?
I haven't yet. I need to. There's the moon. Haha. I'm gonna push these all the way back toward the end of the track down here because I think pretty sure it's where they were at the first time. So. Let's see, I can't really count. I think the rest of these cars are reefers. They're all going in here. I think it's. Maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we'll ease these in here. So. And you can see how how slowly it's taking to slow down. So. Alright, we'll spot him here.
Take the whole thing, buddy.
See where the head of this cut's at. Oh, I got it way in there. Okay, good enough for me.
Did you hear that, Dylan?
What?
Can't see it from my
Take
house.
the whole shebang.
Right,
No, I'm only qualified to dispatch 11 and 12.
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, if you're going to take 11 and 12, then you got 3 trains there on the east slope, or on the west slope, I mean, and they're all controlled by players. Have fun, because they're all going different directions.
That's fine.
Okay, we'll just knock independent off. I mean, it's probably going to push into these. I'm going to put a third handbrake on it. So that's what you got to do. You got to get your slack down in and get your slack adjusted first. Because if your slack comes running in real hard, the brakes will never hold against it. And I'm also standing up here because it's easier to see if I hover. See, after just a nice, easy release, everything holds together. So. Well, you can bleed the cars, which I don't right now. I have air in my cars. You could bleed them and just run around with the independent, but because of where I'm at, because I'm on such a hill, I mean, you know, see that there's a dip there and then you're uphill. So everything's running back behind me right now toward, you know, slack-wise, everything's running back behind me toward Bakersfield. So you need to switch with air. I mean, you could probably work with independent, but you're not going to have a smooth, you know, you're not going to have a smooth running train doing it that way because you're going to have slack running in and out and stuff. That's how you get knuckles and things like that. So just I just run with the air. Because it just makes for good train handling. So this was Progressive
Where
Farms.
would that guy hide out, Chris?
I can't remember. It was somewhere east of Harrisburg. Guys were telling me back when there was like an Altoona to, I don't know if it was an Altoona to Jersey pool or Altoona to Allentown pool, like on the Altoona end of it, I think's where it was. But he was somewhere. That guy was somewhere east of Harrisburg. It's like right now I'll use a little independent because I'm going uphill. But it's not going to take much to stop. And see, if I stop with the independent, watch, these cars will roll back. Watch my coupler force up here when it all runs. The slack runs out. Wham! So I mean, that's not a really hard enough impact to get a knuckle, but it's not really great train handling. But I mean, you are switching and drilling cars, and I mean you're not hauling like high value materials like really, but well, I don't know, Dylan. I don't know about getting rid of the helpers, but there was a big rumor going around that they were doing away with the Crescent engine house. So I don't know. I heard they gave those guys like 60 days notice or something like that. So oh, shit, I set the air too late. There we go. Alright. Leave the handbrake. I'll do this like the normal way. I'll leave the handbrakes on. We'll charge the cut up first. Okay, now let's see the next place. If we were going to switch, this would be KUN, which would be Kundert Brothers, and then up here is Kirshenman Enterprises up here. But I don't believe I have cars for either KUN or KIR. I do not. So actually, I'm ready to go up on the other side of Edison to work. Now this right here should be
Bar 201, High Tower.
That's Johnston Farms.
2-1, go ahead, bro.
And that's
Yes, sir, all done with that track 2.
And that's Lehr Brothers.
All right, right back down R2 for the runner.
So I'm actually
For the runner.
I'm going to need to cross the whole train over.
Let's go with R7 for the next track over.
R7, you said?
That is correct.
I'm going to have to use this crossover here. I'm going to have to pull out and then shove back through this crossover, back into the siding, and then down along this lead so I can work Johnston Brothers and work, or not Johnston Brothers, or Johnston Farms and Lehr Brothers. And then I'm probably going to have to run around the whole thing so I can work Giumarra. Do I have cars for JRS? No, I don't have any JR Simplot cars. JR Simplot, which I'll have to skip, but Giumarra Farms, Consolidated Grain, and Advanced Drainage Systems. And then we're actually going back to Bakersfield after that. So we might end up at Barstow drilling with these guys. So, hey, Kyler.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of work at Barstow tonight?
Yeah, there's not a lot of orders, but there's a lot of slough. We'll be on here for, I don't know how long I'll be on here, but yeah, there could be 4 hours or so of work here. Okay, because this is going a little faster than I anticipated it would. So when I get done, I might have to hop over there and join you guys. All right, we'll use the extra hands. So I'm already going over to the other side of Edison to work. So. Oh wow. Okay. Cool. Yep. You got trimming, humping. You got built some outbound trains. So yeah, we got a lot going on. All right. I'm gonna knock these handbrakes off first. Set the air back up. So I'm gonna do it the right way here. I'm gonna set the air back up on these cars. Yeah, Giumarras. GUIs are Giumarras.
Turn the tags off. Consolidated grain, ADS, and Lehr Brothers, and okay. So, all right. I got a 10-pound set. I gotta find his handbrakes. Released, 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 and released. So that's the way you should properly do it.
Bar 202, high tower.
Let the sounds catch up.
Yeah, 202, R7, power switches, hand throw, straight at the top, over.
High 7, straight round to the top.
No, Paul. I notch it up manually to notch 3 because I believe in the SD40s, in the EMDs, I think because their air compressors are they're what do they call it? They're driven by the drive shaft, the shaft. So you can actually pump the air compressor runs faster in a higher notch. The GEs, I think they're run electrically, so you can you just put it to notch 1 and it'll pump faster. So that's why I always go to notch 3 in the EMDs in the sim anyway, and then notch 1 in the GEs. So, Jason, are you done on my territory then, dispatching?
I am. Yep, I am.
All right. Okay, so no dispatcher right now, so we gotta check. I got one coming at Bana.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
See you, Jason. I got one coming at
User
Bana.
disconnected from your channel.
I'm actually gonna take the signal down at Sandcut right now, because I gotta make this move. We gotta hop across. So we already got the switch up here. All right, I'm gonna hang out up here at the crossovers. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and line. YBK50 occupying main 1 and 2 between Kern Junction and Sandcut out. And that's all line because, like I said, we got to go down this lead to work these two industries. So we're gonna have to come out here. We'll pull. And maybe I'll stand on this side so I can see what's going on. I'm going to give it the beans. I got a ways to go here. So it looks like we got a southbound coming, and they're already through Bana. I might have dropped the signal on them on accident. But I need it. And that's just AI, so. After you get to notch 3, it doesn't work any faster. Once you get over notch 3, it doesn't run it any harder. So I think optimal train charging is achieved in notch 3. I actually think it might be on some of the engines too, like on the desks or on the control stands or something, I think. Get up to 15 mile an hour, because I think that's what it'll let me do anyway. Yeah, that's kind of my thing's 15. Oh no, we got a shop! Oh, the void effect.
Oh no!
Oh, this car, something happened. But it's a custom order, so I'm okay.
And he's not around.
I've been dragging one around for the last 20 minutes on my train too.
Like you don't even want to bother fixing it, you just don't care anymore.
Well, I had so much switching to do over here. I've got Phoenixes, this local, that local, this got to go there, and then I look ahead and it's like, oh man, and I have to put the shop over in the shop.
Mine's customer order, so no shop, baby.
It'll get set out, but it's getting set out as a customer.
Yeah, we'll just have the car department come up and handle it.
Have it set up as a home shop. When it gets cleared to pull, then it'll still go to the shop.
I gotta go up here and get a picture of it though. It's always funny when you get a defect. Gonna blame Mark Voigt. The last one. Quick set. Get my 10 pounds because I'm on the main line now. Okay, let's get the crossovers. Line double checked. Get this south end siding double checked. Alright, we'll go back across. Let's see here. Now, I might want to set my outbounds because these are already done and I have to run around it. So, I might just set my outbounds over here onto, I don't even know what this track's called, 120. I think the map calls it 120. I might set my outbounds to 120 and then go in there and do my work. And then once I get this southbound or this northbound by me, I probably have a better part of another half hour, 45 minutes for some headroom and stuff. So we'll just do it that way. So there's the release up here. See, it's like a little dip there too. So like if you're coming uphill, you get a little bit of a run right there. But I think most of this train's on the downhill. So I'm gonna go to dynamic first. I'm gonna see if I can hold it back with dyno. Alright, full independent release. Yeah, here she comes. See, I don't even have, I got it in dynamic and it's rolling on me, so. Because right now we're going to work those box cars and those box cars, because that's Lehr Brothers and Johnston Farms. So like I said, I'll set all my outbounds in here. That way I don't have to deal with them anymore. Then when I want to run around them, they're all in one place. And then, well, maybe that's not such a great idea. If I have them down in here, they're all in this siding at one place. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go with what I originally wanted to do. We'll just do it that way. Alright, getting into the dyno now, up here. Got about half of it on. These SD40s don't have great dynamics, so I'm really not anticipating it holding it back much. Oop. See how it does. No, currently there are no NS routes for Run 8. So, supposedly they're in the works for V3, but no one really seems to know if that's the case or not. That's full dynamic. It's not holding it. Here comes the air. Put first service on, I'll just shove it back. guess I should check to make sure the industry switches were all lined up before I shove back in here, huh? Well, that was kind of boneheaded thing to do. Okay, they're all good. Compare this switch. I gotta get a picture of this first. YBK50 all clear main 1 and main 2 between Sandcut and Kern Junction. And we'll bring...
You're moving right along, Chris.
Yeah, it's going way faster than I thought it was going to. Okay, so... shove against all these or not. I'll fix that when I come to a stop. Alright, so we're going to pick up 3 out of here and 2 are going in. Oh yeah, because I'm only picking up reefers. Yep, only grabbing reefers, so I just need to get room for about 3 cars. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's going to be about right here. I got 10 pounds on it. It's kind of, it's a little bit, but yeah, I'd like to see Horseshoe too. Like I said, I don't know what's in the works, but I hope it is. After I get stopped, I'm going to upload that screenshot to Facebook real quick. And anywhere will do. For once that did not drop in on the where I'm streaming. Screenshots. Even though I might have to. Nope. Making the magic happen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'll put 7 handbrakes on here and see what happens. There's the release. I want to make sure I did get all the mainline switches, right? I did, okay. And the northbound is 51. Boy, it didn't take him long to get rolling. Okay, our little independent release. And so you get this slack to sit in down against the handbrakes. Oh, yeah, see, that's going to be the way to go. Just excessive amounts of handbrakes is going to be the way to go. Ah, good evening. This is nice with so few cars. And the buff in me keeps watching it. Alright, let's not ride against the building. Oh, nope, not forward, backward. Yeah, if we could get Horseshoe, oh, I'd be all over that. I've already told myself if the day Horseshoe releases and I'm home, I'm marking off sick, man. We'll be streaming that for show. Yeah, so we're gonna grab these 3 and we're gonna spot 2. Probably been here a while. I think most of them are like this. They get the angle cocks closed or open. It'll take long to charge this up. How much room do I have? Oh, I got plenty of room. Yeah, I hope you make it in. I'm glad you applied. Always looking for new people, that's for sure. We got grain train. Gotta love a good engineer who wears a hard hat. I did one of the SJVR locals. I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it was the Arvin branch. I have to look at. Let me do a quick search here while we watch this train go by. I think it was the Arvin local. It was. I did the Arvin local. Oh no, and I did the LS 913J. So I've done 2 of their locals. I don't know if that's it. There's more than that or not. Oh, there's Button Willow, Oil Junction, and Seiko. So there's still a few more UP locals to do if I want to. Alright, now I'm going to do something here. I'm going to try... Whoops. Right through that. I'm going to try... I'm going to see if I can gravity drop these. I wonder if he'll do it. I'll get to give him a little nudge anyway. Oh, I didn't bleed him. Whoops. Forgot to bleed him. Ah! Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, hang on here. Hang on. There we go. God, I'm so dumb. Okay. We'll gravity drop these cars down in here. They should go. we'll just slowly drop down in behind him. Oh, they really didn't clear, did they? I think it'll be alright.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
You familiarizing yourself with the OC so far? Just fine?
Oh, they don't hit.
Yeah, I did the.
They made it.
The back bar last night. And
Oh my god.
Barstow.
I saw that, and then you hopped on, I think, back bar as well or something, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
What a fly-by-night.
What are you
move that
running
was.
now?
I believe it's a intermodal bound for Chicago.
Oh yeah, Los Angeles, the global one. Okay, cool.
Alright, we'll put those right in the clear. That's a female. That's the female UP detector. My buddy Mark Voigt gave me that to use. Here, you can hear it going off now.
318.8, no defect. Total axle 266. Train speed 46 mph. Temperature 92 degrees. Detector out.
Okay, handbrakes are on. You're out of here. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of my sounds are custom. I think all my detectors now are custom. Most of the engine sounds are custom. A lot of my skins are custom. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna charge it back up. I might have closed this angle cock here, so I think, yeah, I did, because I wasn't anticipating to do that. I don't know if I could open that all the way, if it would have an adverse effect or not. It did dump it. It's good to know. This one too. I'm gonna do a quick set and release here on these. I'll draw it down 20 pounds. Okay, next move is going to be to shove back to clear this. We're going to pull... Oh, I gotta show these cars in and out of here first. JOH and JOH. This is LEH, Lehr Brothers. We're gonna pull 8 and 8. Are they 4 and 4 or 5 and 3? 5 and 3. Okay, so that's how
I
we'll do
hope
it.
you're paying those AIs more, Kyler.
They get paid just as much as any other Depot Plus member.
You guys are getting paid?
Yes, I get 3 Big Macs a week.
Only catch is they get about a 2.5-second call time.
Oh, if I got paid in Big Macs, I'd never leave this seat. Literally. Probably because I'd be so fat I couldn't get out of it.
Put the armrest down. You just, I can't get out.
I heard that. Okay, I blew him down real good.
Out here in SoCal, you got Del Tacos. That's all we can offer.
Oh god, tacos is just as bad.
Gaining weight would be a blessing. I just hope you survive.
Well, if gaining weight's a blessing, I'm very blessed as it is.
Yeah, you're right. I am the most blessed person.
Me
on earth.
too.
I just wanted to pump this up real good because I'm going to need air to shove it back.
Keep my weight about 280 to 80. And at one time I weighed about 450.
Was that when you were wrestling or what?
Oh, that 450 was before I was wrestling.
Man, I was gonna say you used to sit on people.
When I wrestled, I weighed about 350, 380, somewhere along in there.
Still sit on them, I guess, huh?
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna get back into that?
No, my lower back is shot. Last match I had about 2 years ago in the ring, the guy pushed me back in the corner, gave me a chop, fling me to the other corner, and they was using one of these nice, beautiful, slick canvases, and there was sweater something in the middle, and I slipped and fell.
Ugh.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and going to find about 8 cars to clear. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, that's
5,
not
6,
good.
7. All right, so back here about this switch is where I'm going to want to spot.
Oh, over the crowd, the referee was like I don't know, about a foot away from me. He heard me go down here. He actually heard my back go pop, 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 pop.
So
I landed head first into the bottom turnbuckle. He come over and said, "Are you all right?" I said, "No." He said, "I heard your back go pop, 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 pop." I said, "Yes."
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Oh,
How you doing now, though?
I'm doing fine. I need to go see a chiropractor to get my back adjusted.
so these LEH cars, we're going to stick them down just on the other side of
the one I was
back
seeing
down here a
was
little
tired,
bit.
so I gotta find me a new one.
So just went ahead of those LEH
How'd you even
cars.
get into that wrestling in the first place?
I've been watching wrestling since I was about 3 or 4 years old from my grandfather. I grew up with Welch Goulas on Channel 5 on Saturdays. You know, Sam Bass, the interns, Dr. Kim Rainme, well, I can't remember all their old names. And then I found a wrestling school in my town. I was about 30, 35. I got the money up and went for it.
Pretty cool. Something you were interested in, and you went out and did it, huh?
Oh yeah, I made a little bit of money and met some of the big boys.
Oh man.
Met Hogan and Triple H. A bunch of those I wrestled up.
Did you really?
Well, no, I didn't wrestle. I'd love to wrestle Triple H and Hogan, but I ended up wrestling one house show up in Indiana. I went with my trainer. He worked for the WWE. And
I put 6 on here.
always when you go to shows, it don't matter if it's independents or the big boys, you always take your bag. I was sitting down in the front row, and they was having their little meeting in the back. It was like an hour and a half, 2 hours before the show. Gator come out and said, "Go grab your bag, get in your outfit. You might wrestle tonight." Oh, cool. Got dressed up. Met the guy that was running the show that night. He said, "How'd you like to wrestle a short match?" I said, "Sure." "What am I going to be doing?" I said, "Tag team." Cool. No, hardly any work. Ended up being, I wrestled against the Undertaker and Kane.
What? Really?
Which I knew Undertaker from USWA because before I got into wrestling, I set rings up at Evansville, Indiana.
So you you were actually in the ring with those guys?
Yes.
That's awesome.
At that time, I probably weighed about 325. My tag team partner was the Blue Meanie. And we had about a 10-minute match. I got paid about $400.
Wow, I can't beat that money for the hourly rate on that. Paul, it just depends, I guess. Like I put
So
6 on.
several times on their house shows.
So
I never did do it. I
looks
never
like it's
had to do
holding
it
all right.
Or anything like that on TV.
You just kind of figure out what you'll
wish I
need and
could.
what it'll be, and you know.
But they like my gimmick. They like my pink pansy gimmick.
It took me a long time to realize, that was you on the billboards in the game. How did that come about?
Version 1, I had that picture in TeamSpeak, and Brad took it, gave it to John, and then several weeks later, John, we was on a server that John would come on and talk to us. And he got me in a room by myself. And Brad took a picture of your picture. Oh, the pink guy? Yeah. Can we put it on the billboard? I said, sure, you sure can.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever heard the story behind that. I wonder if I can find the billboard so I can show you what he's talking about.
They spelled pansy wrong.
That's the price of fame, I guess.
I guess.
So we'll grab. It doesn't really matter which ones we grab, but
There's one guy, I don't know if y'all know him, he wrestled in Memphis and wrestled around. His name was Gypsy Joe. I wrestled him one night up in Evansville, Indiana. It was just, I don't know, about a year and a half after I started. And Gypsy was one of these old school type guys. If you hit him, he wants you to hit you at full force. He wants you to hit him at full force. And plus, he knew I was trained old school, so I could take the chops and check the hits. That match in Evansville, Indiana, we beat the living tar out of each other.
Nice.
He was known for his chops in the wrestling world. He backed me up and chopped me, and I whispered to him, hit me harder. He hit me again. I said, is that as hard as you can hit? He hit me again. And he said, I can't hit no harder. One of my trainers was one of the original assassins. And I didn't train in the ring. I trained on a concrete floor to take my bumps.
All right, let's pull these, grab these. I'm going to gravity drop them
First ring I
too.
wrestled in was an old wooden ring that didn't give.
Jeez. See, I'm going to do these real quick. I'm going to.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Pull these out of here. We'll bleed these, and then, like I said, I'll just gravity drop them down into those cars. There we go. Come on, baby. There we go.
Matter of fact, that wooden ring, we started using it in training, and it was in between shows. And one of the guys picked me up and slammed me, and we went through it. It broke up one of those big braces underneath it. I mean, this was an all wooden ring. The outside of the ring was wood. He picked me up and slammed me toward the side of the ring, and it broke that big old board that runs from corner to corner.
Oh my God.
The trainer said, I got Bobby a new ring now. You done broke it. I didn't break it. He broke it. He picked me up. Made a little money, met a lot of people.
Yeah, and you got interesting stories to boot.
To this day, Well, like I said, that one night me and Gypsy Joe wrestled. I used to go with friends down to Tennessee to shows, and I wouldn't wrestle. I just go down there and watch and talk to the guys. I met the Hardy Boys before they become famous. They was on a show of a guy, and the promoter come to me and said, "I'm one short. Will you wrestle?" I said, "Sure." "Who am I wrestling?" "Gypsy Joe." I said, "Oh man, cool. Me and Gypsy's wrestled before." We beat each other again that night. Up to this day, if Gypsy lives down in Nashville, if I saw him in Nashville at the mall or something, he would come up and shake my hand and say, "Hello, pink guy." Same thing with Doug Gilbert. If he saw me anywhere at a show or something, I'm sitting in a crowd, he'd come over and shake my hand, and he called me the Pink Panther.
The Pink Panther.
The Pink Panther.
Yeah, I'm using the independent because I don't have a whole lot of cars on me right now, so.
I got in it too late. I didn't start till I was wrestling about 30, 35,
So
36.
I'm just working the independent right now. No sense in putting on air for how many cars do I got? 19 cars.
But me and one partner, we did hold the NWA World Tag Team Champions for a week.
Like, so you're like a famous wrestler, no one even knows about it.
That's all right for me.
You just hide in the shadows.
I hide in the shadows.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna drop half this cut down in here. Actually, I'm gonna drop this cut down to where I need to make the cut.
I might be refereeing for local guys when they start running Madisonville. Either be referee or I might be a manager.
That's good. At least you can stay in the scene, you know.
Or an announcer.
I'm gonna drop these down right to where I'm gonna make the cut, and then I'll gravity drop them because they're gonna pick up speed too fast.
That's me on them billboards.
And they're gonna smack into them cars. I always wondered about that. I was like, who the hell is the Pink Pansy? What is that all about?
Hey, Bartlett.
So it's pretty neat to actually finally hear the story about it.
You know the billboards we're talking about, don't you?
Yeah, the one with the wrestler on it.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
I spent 20 some odd plus years wrestling.
Yeah, I'll stop right here. Actually, I might be able to do it right now. There we go.
And every once in a while, I have a promoter call me and say, "Would you like to come wrestle for me?" "Nope, can't. My back's fried." "Oh, okay."
So those ought to roll nicely.
Now, I did go to one show one night, dressed up in my outfit, and did signings and pictures and stuff like that. I made about $200-300.
Ooh, those hit hard. This came in hard. Alright, so I think I pulled 5 off here. I'll put 5 back, and I'll put 3 over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get that BN car in the clear up there. Alright, time I stop, that'll be good. Oh, maybe. Should some good independent. I'll drop it down just a little bit. Oh, I got to get on the other side of the green.
And there's one afternoon after WWE House
Oh, no,
show in
actually, I'm good.
Evansville, Indiana. That's why I wrestled for a local group. Me and my wife went to what's that steak place called? I can't remember the steak place. It's no longer business. But that night, Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio and Chavo, they come to that steak place and they was sitting right next to it. And all these kids were coming up wanting my autograph. At that time, I wrestled as 2 people. One was the Pink Pansy under the hood, and the other one was C.T. Lee. And me and my tag team partner was was tag team champs up there. And Eddie Grell leaned over and said, "Who are you?" I said, "I'm the local tag team champ." Oh, we started talking. "Come on, join us." That was really cool.
How did all these like big name wrestlers end up in such like small venues like that? Is this like before they got big?
No, this was the WWE house show. At one time, the WWE house shows, they didn't do big venues. They did places that hold 2,000-3,000 people.
Ah, okay.
They was that night that show was at Roberts Stadium. I think it holds maybe 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people at the most. It was a Sunday afternoon. It started out at 1 o'clock and it was done like at 4 or 5.
See, I'm always used to seeing like wrestling in those big venues on TV, you know, like Raw and SmackDown and all that.
Okay, well, they're getting ready to go back to that. July 15th, they're going to start having fans back in.
Okay, that's good.
Which I emailed, you know, different guys emailed me back. We talked, and I know a referee that from Evansville, Indiana, that works for SmackDown, and he emailed me one night. And he said, "Oh God, it's bad." He said the boys do not watch wrestling in front of no crowd. It's like they're just walking through the match.
Yeah, there's no real point in doing it without a crowd.
And then if you listen to it now, you know, they got people on the video board, but all that sound you hear from the crowd, that's being piped in, and they still don't like it.
Alrighty, so that's all these industries done. That should be all the ones I have to face.
So UFC got all, I don't know if they're max capacity, but UFC is back almost pretty much to normal, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're on their own island. That guy bought an island to do all his pay-per-views on, so he's under no government control.
Wow.
So that's Johnston Farms and Lehr Brothers are done.
And I know Dana White because he was born and raised in right around Paducah, Kentucky somewhere. I knew him through wrestling.
So now I think we have to start running around the train. I think that's the next move I have to make here.
At one point I could have been a cage fighter, and I said, "Nope. I'm too cute." Balled up like that.
Okay, this is all open, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna cut this all in like normal. Yeah, so I gotta do my paperwork real quick. So LEH.
Plus, if you lose a match or two, you're gone.
8 and 8. So, okay, we are.
I asked CM Punk about that. He had 2 matches and he lost both of them. They fired him.
Sounds like the railroad. So we'll pump this up, and then I do believe I will have to now run around the train. So, am I in this signing? Yep, I'm going to have to end up. Yeah, because now our next moves, this right here, is, I believe this is, just for reference, just so you guys know where I'm at in these moves right now. This is, I think this is JR Simplot. Yeah, JRS, that's JR Simplot. They get the, Sarah Star, the corn, or the sweetener cars, or what do they call it, corn syrup cars? They get corn syrup cars. I think this is our next shot right here. Yeah, here's GIU. So we're going to have to pull these reefers, these covered hoppers, and these box cars. Because I have 3 box cars, 1 covered hopper, and 3 reefers going in. I'm pulling 3 box cars, 2 covered hoppers, and 3 reefers out. And then CON is over here, and then ADS is down there on the other side of the detector, down there. So we're going to need to make a runaround move to get this all set up. So what I'm going to do...
I'll be back in a minute. I got to make a phone call.
So what we're going to do... Take the signal down at Sandcut again, because I'm going to have to make a runaround move. Oh, the SJVR is working up there, too. I'm going to go down here and put the handbrakes on this end. 1, 2, take the tags off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we'll do 10 handbrakes, and we're gonna test these. I got the automatic released. I'm gonna drop the engines down in against these. Watch this, make sure my slack bunches up. Because I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna cut away and leave it. So I definitely want to make sure it holds. All right, that should be all the slack in against it. Then I'm gonna open angle caulk on this end.
The biggest crowd I was around was when was it? 2015, 2016, at a biker rally.
All right, that's gonna hold. So
in Sturgis, Kentucky.
I'm gonna close this up.
Little Sturgis. There was probably about 8,000 bikers.
Close this. Jump back here and open this to dump it.
Pansy. They got a guy with a pink bike. His wife had a pink bike.
All right.
Pink Harley with a sidecar.
Here we go.
And they brought me out to the ring in that.
Dang. A video of this?
No, there wasn't no video. I wish there was. I'm trying to get a hold of the person that taped the shows for Kentucky Wrestling Company. If I can get a copy of all my matches, I'm in the process of doing that.
So we're gonna go up here, get out on the main, and we're gonna switch ends, and then we're gonna run around the train.
I was there for more of a comic relief. I was usually third or fourth match for the main event. I mean, there's a couple of guys, they heard that Pink Panther on the show, said, I hope I'm not wrestling him.
Little throttle modulation here.
But I had fun with that character.
So we held up traffic here at Sandcut because there's a southbound coming. So YBK50 occupying main number 2 between Sandcut and Current Junction Up.
And then 2-3 years before I quit, I started tagging up with a guy that helped train me. I was assassin number 3. And they were bad guys. One night, there was a tournament going on for a heavyweight championship belt. And I didn't wrestle in the first match as a Pink Pansy. And the assassin had made it there. They said, you look like it, you walk like it, you just don't say a word. And I've even had some of his friends that knew him thought that was him.
Alright, so
I wrestled just like him.
Short hood trail. I guess I can knock the generator field down while I do this. Okay, switch ends. Up here, and we'll cut it in. Now the worst part about doing this, I have to go back here and hit this again. Short hood trail. Okay, now we're gonna do we'll do a brake test on the gauges here, so we'll get a release. Just to make sure everything is working properly. Independent release. Alright, we got that. Automatic application, looking for the brake cylinder should move. Sometimes it's wonky, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll release it, try again. It's the way she goes. Okay, we'll try again. Independent, alright, independent release. Okay, that's all working good. Alright, here comes the... Alright, application.
Yeah, bar 206 to the hump over.
There we go.
Go ahead, over.
Let that apply.
I need to come in for the 110 stows over.
Yeah, okay, for 110 there.
Alright, we're gonna bail off.
Sorry, Gale, GAL, 110 still over.
Yeah, Gale Stoves. 110 is all issues.
Good bail.
Alright, 110.
Further reduction of the automatic. She didn't. There we go. Now this should move again. There we go. Getting an application. Alright, we'll release the automatic. Good release. Independent application. And independent release. Okay. Alright, we're going to drop down here. Track's clear, clear signal. Alright, we're going to go down to the north end of Edison here and back in. Snag our train, do our work. Finish up what we gotta do. Try to get some speed here. Hurry this process along a little bit. Get 2 crossings to blow for. Yeah, the depot has a tracker. You can it's like an overlay of Google Earth, and it's got our server's routes like listed on it, and you can see where the trains are at. If I get stopped up here, I'll bring it up on the stream here and see if I can find it. Train tracker. There we go. I don't know if this works. Outside of the server? Or outside of the plus? There we go. That's line toward the siding. Let's go ahead and get in the clear here. Alrighty, back in the clear. YBK50 all clear. Main number 2 between Kern Junction and San Cutout. And we'll give the BNSF man the light. Okay, then we're gonna ride the shove back. Let me get up here and get tied in. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear me over this, but you don't have to stop for protect. I mean, a lot of the real world rules don't apply. I mean, you know, it is what you want to do. That I mean, I actually, if I was riding the trailing unit, I could blow the horn from the trailing unit, so I wouldn't actually have to stop and protect it because I can protect it with the engine itself. So I wouldn't have to actually stop and protect. But I'm actually blowing it because I'm in control of the lead engine, so. Charge it all back up again. Knock the headlight down. And I'm actually going to take this opportunity to step away and use the bathroom for a minute. I'll be right back, guys.
Everything all right, Kyler?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm just a hobo on a car. You come to a stop.
Clay, we got a rule here that if you watch more than 5 minutes, you gotta help.
I'm getting ready to get off. My wife just called me because she's coming home.
Oh, that's what they all say as soon as I say that rule. Oh my gosh.
No, I go cook steak.
Oh, sounds nice. There's a really good steakhouse about 45 minutes north of here. Outside of my family's dirt bike track, and I mean the steaks are like, mean, not crazy expensive. It's like $26, $7, $30 for a meal or steak or something like that. I need to go up there here pretty soon because that sounds really good.
There used to be a steak place down here, about 30 miles south of here, close to Hopkinsville, Kentucky, called Charlie's Steakhouse until it burned down. I walk in and get a sirloin for $2 for by myself. And the potato weighed 3 pounds. The baked potato was a 3-pound baked potato.
Wow.
So gotta let it charge up a little bit.
But I heard that a couple of cooks is taking all the recipes, went down to Springfield, Tennessee, and opened up another Italian steakhouse down there. So I'm gonna have to make me a little drive on my vacation. Go down there and check it out.
Let's see here. This is plot my next move here.
So nice.
GIU. So our GIU cars are right here. There's a covered hopper and the box cars and the reefer. So what I'll probably do is I'll pull down, probably make a cut down here with the inbound cars with me. Gather these up, and then shove them all up this lead here. Just to get them out of the way, and then spot these where they need to, and then we can drop down and do consolidated grain, which is right here, and we only have to grab the covered hoppers out of here today. Oh no, wait, do I have... Oh no, I have box cars. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, right there. Okay, so yeah, I guess we have to do all that too. So. Okay. We'll ride the head end down there.
Mark, where have you been hiding? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Alright.
I had a little 3-week hiatus. I was working new job and
Okay.
gone.
Missed you.
So, well, I guess
So-
pull on down.
But I'll be back. I'll be
Gone for another couple weeks probably because I got work and I'm going to Kentucky on my off days next week. So
where in Kentucky?
Ravenna,
Where's Ravenna?
about 30 miles.
Oh, you're gonna be on the other side of the state.
Yeah, one part of Kentucky state.
See, I live in western Kentucky. I'm 90 miles north of Nashville, Tennessee, 45 miles south of Evansville, Indiana.
So you're out Paducah then.
No, I'm about an hour. I'm 90 minutes away from east of Paducah. I'm on the 66 main line of the Henderson Sub.
Yeah,
So you're close to
the Bakersfield yard job the yardmaster put this train together before I got out there.
Oh, I named that town. The John Prine wrote the song about.
Oh, Muhlenberg County.
Yeah.
I'm probably about 15, 20 minutes away west of that.
See, I know my Kentucky.
And you know what John Prime's wife did not too long ago?
Died.
No, he was cremated. He took part of his ashes and let them float down the Green River to the Rochester Dam.
Yeah, Sturgill Simpson did a great cover of his song.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some air.
Put it out. I don't know.
Too heavy.
3 weeks ago. It's almost as good, if not better than John Prine's. It's that good.
Who did it? Redid it?
Sturgill Simpson. He's another Kentucky boy. He's
Ah, they're
from
there.
Jackson, which is close to Hazard.
Yeah, I know where Jackson is. Now, last year, me and my wife went to Harlan, Kentucky, and I met, what's his name? Mr. Gibbs.
You met Paul?
Yeah, I met Paul last year. We went over to Harlan, Kentucky, my wife, since we couldn't go nowhere. My wife was on Groupon, and she put a booked a 4-hour ride and a side-by-side at Black Mountain over in Harlan.
I don't know if we'll be able to get
That's
down
a
here.
Beautiful scene.
Oh yeah.
Back to dynamic.
And we was over there in Harlan, which he lives in Harlan, and we got to hook up to meet him and talk to him.
I never met Mr. Gibbs, but I came close a few times. I was out and back when he was
God bless it.
he was at the top of the switchback at the Hagen switchback, and I was at the bottom, and we missed each other by minutes.
Oh.
Jeez, I was worried we were gonna go out there. Is that them? Is that
Yeah,
their
it's
marker?
a pretty country out there.
Yeah, that's I'm from that area, it's on the Virginia side.
YBK50 occupying main 2 between Kern Junction, sand cutout. Alright, got that. I knocked down sand cut, so that's protected.
Well, gentlemen, my wife walked in. I gotta go. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
See Clay.
See ya, Clay. Take care.
See ya.
I will.
I gotta knock air off. I gotta scooch down here a little more.
User disconnected from your channel.
Well, the road railers were actually a pain in the rear end. It took a long time to get trains set up at Harrisburg to run, and you know they had their problems. If they'd kick all the time. If you set the air, they would kick like instantly. Guys told me they'd get called out of the hotel to go to Rutherford to put the road railer together, and they'd get recrewed right there at Rutherford because it would take them all day to put their train together. It'd take 12 hours to get a set of road railers together. They'd get recrewed, and the next crew would work on putting it together, and this and that. So it's, I mean, I don't think it was as good a train as they would hoped it would have been. I mean, they ran it for years and years, but it just wasn't. I don't think it was very efficient to run. God, it was freaking bad in this train. I got 10-pound. I got full dynamic on. I got a lot of loads in here now, so I think wherever this stops is where it's going to end up being. Where's that next northbound at? Oh, Rowan. Okay. Ain't worried about that. See? Man, I got 10 pounds, full dyno, and still can't get it to stop. I'm going to have to throw the Indy on. That, and I think most of the road railer equipment was getting to the end of its useful life. I think a lot of that's where that problem comes from. They were cool to see. I always remember seeing them up on the Pittsburgh line, but they were neat trains. But I mean, I think they just outlived their usefulness. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 4. 5. Put 5 handbrakes on. We'll test these. So, like I said, we're gonna gather these. We'll gather up the covered hoppers, the box cars, and the reefers. Shove them in here. And then spot them, grab these, and then get everything all put back together. Now see, we're testing downhill now. Well, I mean, we were testing downhill before, but now we got to let the head end stretch out and let these handbrakes catch right here. See? Now we're stretched out against the handbrakes. So now every time I knock a little bit off, it's going to start yanking. Then you got the stuff behind you pushing into the handbrakes. So a little lesson in how handbrakes work, and I'm not even how they work, but I mean like just in heavy grade territory. You know. See? Stretching out a little bit. Maybe I got to put another handbrake on. Maybe I need 6. Back here far enough. Come on. Come on. There you go. Let's put a 6 handbrake on. Yeah, alright, this'll hold. Alright, this'll hold, no problem. Alright. Close that up. Slack back. Yeah, well, 21A's gone, so we don't gotta worry about that anymore. Another train lost. Road railers were a type of, like, the, did I get the switch? Oh yeah, I guess I had to, huh? Road railers were, like trailers were up on bogies. And the trailers themselves just rode on these bogies and were connected to that. And they weren't on actual flat cars or well cars or anything, so that's how they worked. The trains would be lighter and so on, but they had too many problems. Like, I got freaking first service on these cars and they don't slow down. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. Of course I gotta hold on now. I might just horse them around with the independent. Well, even that may not even work. Shove back, grab these. Great, more loads. Yeah, we're good. Nothing coming for a while. In one of my streams I broke a knuckle up on Trona. So it's not an easy piece of road either. It's this hill stuff, man. That's the hard part, you know. Trying to drill these cars out on hills. I'm not going to be able to kick them or gravity drop them. I'm uphill. Go back here, close this cock up. Just going to start cheating. I'm going to take your handbrakes off. Yeah, some of these railroads, they do have odd DPU setups. They don't make any sense. guess I did block that crossing. Alrighty. We'll ride this out. I'll ride over here so I can see the switch. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna use dynamic, it ain't gonna work.
User joined your channel.
Just grab 10 pounds. That's how I'm gonna have to do it. There's 15. And these cars have sat here for so long. I probably should have charged them up first. It's probably my fault. Oh, are these not all doubled up? Huh. Jeez. Yeah, I heard when I knuckled in, I heard a knuckle there, and then I thought I heard another one back there, almost like they weren't all doubled up. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and set these out to this lead right here. So, just to get rid of them, and then set out what we got to set out, and go from there. Looks like we're going to go back with the reefers for now. Actually, I might shove. I will see here. Really start horsing these cars around. I might actually shove the the inbound reefers back a little bit so I can work the box cars and the covered hopper in there real quick. It might be a smart move that would save me time. So I'll stand right here at the clearance point, shove them back. Give it the beans. Alright, like I said, I'll leave these reefers here so I can spot the box cars and stuff real quick. So 3, 4, 5 handbrakes ought to do it. There we go, show hold. I also don't do the whole solid minute C102 because if I did, it'd take me all night drilling cars like that. Okay, first move will be against the building with the box cars.
Bar 206 high tower outer open.
I've only got 18 cars.
Yeah, 206, you ready? You guys are settled on board them from power over.
Try sorry.
I got 3 box cars going in here.
Alright, get you lined up for North Departure 2. Need you to go in there, there's some Stocktons in there. Tie on, and all those 2 bay hoppers. I need you to pull all those off and kick them over to North Departure 1, and then give me a call at that point. Over.
All the 2 bay hoppers, North Departure 1. You mean pull it down or make a standing cut there?
Yeah, might as well pull it down. You're going to have to go back in for the other half.
I understand.
Alright, they're in the clear. Slack adjust. Like that. 2 handbrakes will do. Whoa! 2 handbrakes will do. Get this covered hopper spotted up.
Bar 2065 tower router.
Oh my god, stop. There we go. Should put the handbrake on. I can
Tower router.
slack it back.
Yes, sir. Are these cars on air or is it they bled off? Do you know?
They should be bled off. They were put there just a couple hours ago.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll grab the reefers. Take them down for the spot. Actually, I'll take the whole cut down, just leave them in the clear right there. And come back for them. Oh my.
DS26 and L9 254 going on duty.
Alright, sounds like there's a dispatcher back on now. Dylan. Or somebody. Charges cut up real quick. Spot these. How many am I putting in here? 3? I think I got 3 for GIU. Yeah. So. Okay, let's drop down. Alright, here's where I want to spot him. Got my air on. That's enough of that. 1, 2, 3. Alright, good enough.
Yeah, high tower routed 206 over. High tower routed the 206 over.
206.
Alright, I got instructions for you. I see you pulled out on the lead, ready, copy over.
I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, we're gonna change the plan up. Hold on to those cars you gotta hold up. Hold on to those. Go towards the bowl. Skips are down all tracks. There's nothing going on over there. Go in for... We're gonna go in for track 104, the Fresnos. And when you tie onto those, we might just have you shove back over the hump so you can grab another bull track, but we'll figure it out. But go in for 104 Fresnos in the bowl, skids are down, and tie on and give me a call and we'll go from there. Over.
Alright, 104, tie on, let you know. Okay, back away toward 104.
That's correct.
Okay. Trying to get that BN reefer in the clear down there. Hear my wife screaming upstairs. She's playing Dead by Daylight. Can hear screaming. Let that slack adjust. There we go. Applied and applied. Alright, that's it for GIU. That's all done. What is that called? Giumarra Farms. Okay. Got to tie back onto this, and I got to pull down and tie back onto that. Next should be Consolidated Grain Corporation. And hop on. Don't know who's next up. Actually, I think we're still dispatcher on right now. Okay. I'm actually going to blow these down real good here, since I'm probably going to need the air when I go. I'm going to drop down, double back, and then we're going to drop down to Consolidated Grain, so I'm going to need the air to make this move. and blow him down real good. Okay, let's release him. And I'm going to go ahead and just drop him down. I got a hold of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 right here. A little quieter tonight.
Bar 206.
I was hoping it would be.
Router.
Thought more people would show up tonight, but I guess not. There's only 4 of us on, really.
Bar 206, high tower router.
Yeah, high tower router over.
Yes, sir. I'll come up below for you.
Alright, I got you in sight on the camera here. The U-Man just lined the switches in the bowl up over the top. There's power up the top, but you're not going to come close to it. So, need you to shove in the clear into track 104 there so that you can go and grab track 102 afterwards. So, you're good for 40 cars to start over.
Clear 40, everything lined up, double check.
Lined up, discount, double check over.
Alright, shove into clear, go to 102 after that.
That is correct. And when you tie on a 102, give me a call. We just got a little quick move to do on that to make it clean over.
I understand.
Gotta go to notch 4 just to get it to a decent speed to knuckle in. Blowing them down is a term for applying the air. Usually, when we say blow them down, we mean to go deeper. So, but blowing them down, you know. So like right now, like I'm gonna cut the air in here. And I'm doing it mostly because the sim can get wonky with the air, like when you add new cars to trains and stuff. Sometimes they won't apply, and it's really weird. So I'm hoping to negate that by doing a good set and release here. So I'm gonna go ahead and blow them down a good 20 pounds right here. Put 70 on equalizing reservoir just to get a good application all the way through them. Maybe that'll help. See, like right here, this is the color changes. Well, there it fixed itself, but so
yeah, it's still good for at least 25 if you need it.
So sometimes, you know, that's sometimes you gotta do things to get the sim to cooperate more so than a real world thing. But I mean, if you don't think you're getting, you know, if you don't think your air's as good as it could be, you can always, you know, blow them down. You're supposed to make a 10-pound reduction, like at minimum, like on the main line. Like when you do a running release, you do a 10-pound reduction minimum to make sure there's no sticking brakes. The sim doesn't simulate that, but I try to mimic real world operations in the game, so that's how I go about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and see there. Set the handbrakes and all right, go ahead and get the release. Now I'm gonna drop down to. I'm gonna call the dispatcher real quick before I do any of this. Let all the air catch up. Actually, I think I could put the. No, I did it again. Pretty sure I could put the EOT on here now because these cars are. Yeah. We got 83. I'm going to charge it up a little bit while I call the dispatcher. Let him know what we're doing here. Because he does have a northbound coming on us, so.
DS answering Bakersfield radio.
YBK50 254.
Go ahead for 254.
Just finished our work here at Giumarra Farms. Just to let you know, our next moves are Consolidated Grain Corp, and then we got to drop down to ADS, and then we're gonna be heading back to Bakersfield. I wanted to update you in case you had something else going on. Here's coming up good.
The only thing I got coming, I have one S train at Caliente now, but I think you'll be out of the way before they get there.
Okay, it's gonna take us a few minutes. We got to make several moves in at Consolidated Grain here, so I mean, if need be, we could always get it back together and just shove it back into Edison and then get into clear.
Yeah, after that, I'll let you know.
All right, Roger.
Bar 206. Hot rapper.
Yeah, this
Go
is a
ahead,
clear
267.
track all the way back, right? Yeah.
Yeah, coupled up to that 102.
Okay, so I'm gonna
All
be
right,
looking for.
the first so many box cars, like 6 or 7 box cars, you need to keep up against your engines. The very last cars, the last 4 cars in the track are center beams. Those all need to be together so that we can have a clean rear end. So if you want to keep a hold of your, start pulling it out,
1, 2, 3, 4,
make a chop at the
5, 6,
center
7.
beams, shove everything else down the lead, and then with those box cars, cut away with your box cars, double back to 102 with those center beams, and then double back to the lead. That way we have more than 10 loads on the rear for the DPs.
Alright, come out. Make a chop with the center beams, shove everything down the lead, come up with the head box cars.
So I want to be back
Back
here.
to 102, back to the lead.
Oh, God,
Yep,
here
that
comes
is
the air.
correct. Call me if you need anything, over.
Okay,
Yeah, keep
Paul,
a
I don't
double
mind
seat
answering
marker
questions.
and a couple-
I like it, actually.
Del Taco's down the street.
No, 3-step's not required when you have 2-man crews. If you want to simulate 3-step, you can. I mean, all the things are here to simulate 3-step if you want to. So, but no, it's not a requirement to do so. Oh, let me guess. Now there's too much air. Before 10 pounds wasn't enough. Now it's too much. Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't make me... I don't want to release it and go back after it. Once I get to the end of these cons, I'm going to stop, make a cut. We'll go in there, grab the outbounds, shove them back, put the inbounds in. Oh, I forgot to do my paperwork here for Giumarra Farms. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go ahead and stretch the head end out right now. Okay. Whoop. Nope. there we go. That's a good hold. I gotta slack him back. Gotta hold it 29 cars. Go on the detector down here. At least now first service and a little dynamic goes a long way now. Alright, we're lined up. I guess I'll grab the box cars first.
Detector, milepost 318.8, track 2, no defect, total axle 2, 4, spring speed 7, UP 8, temperature 7 degrees, detector out.
That's going to keep going on and off as I keep making moves over top the detector. Knock his handbrakes off now. It's pretty. I think it's flat in here. Where the engine's at, it's not flat, but it's flat in here.
Tower Radar 226.
206.
You got those Bakersfield switched?
Yes, sir. Just coupled up. We're ready for our next move.
All right, still using drill in and out crossover over for drill 1. Skids are down on 109. Need you to go in for those Stocktons. Keep those Bakersfields up against your engines and double to those Stocktons in 109. Over.
All right. Everything we got to 109, you say?
That is correct. And then once you couple to 109, you can start pulling it out, and then I'm probably going to have you shove back and pick up those other Stocktons and Fresnos you shoved in 104. So, but give me a call once you start pulling on 109.
All right, 109, then probably 104 more talk.
Huh. It's freaking out.
UP detector, milepost 318.8, track 2, no defect, total axle 24, train speed 4, temperature 7 degrees, detector out.
Okay, back to the train.
Detector, milepost 318.8, track 2.
See, like these cars, Paul, if you're still here, these cars I picked up, it doesn't show any air going through them, and if you can tell, you can't. There's no brake squealing right now, so I don't know if that's like something, if it's like a bug with the game or what that's all about. But that's why I said I would blow them down real good. But I'm not really worried about it now because I've got plenty of cars, so I've got plenty of brakes to stop me. But that's just something. How many cars do I have a hold of? Almost 40. Yeah, I can't really kick them. I wish I could. Couldn't kick them uphill. So what do I have there? I got the box cars. Next thing.
Detector, milepost 318.8, track 2, no defects, total axle 4, train speed 0, mph, temperature 7 degrees, detector out. UP detector, milepost 318.8, track 2.
So maybe if I had blown them, blown them down real good, I might have had those cars with the brakes. So it's something wonky with the sim. I don't know if it's like a server thing or I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've never been able really to figure it out. But
detector, milepost 318. Track 2, no defect. Total axle 4.
Do this.
3, temperature 7
Close these.
degrees. Detector out.
I'm just gonna slam this open and dump it. Oh, it didn't dump it. That's weird. So yeah, it's just air. It's kind of funky. That's why it's probably best to go in and blow them down real good. But I don't know why I did that. That's weird. Okay.
Hi, Tower Rider, the bar 260.
Yeah, I was up here a little further than I should have been.
206.
All right.
Alright, pull out 109, go back to 104, and when you got that all tied together,
Okay, it's open. I thought it was only part way open.
drill one for a headroom.
Of course, I got hold of it
Might
now.
get close on your
29.
headroom before you need a signal or something, so be careful on that. And we're gonna shove everything towards south departure 5.
User joined your channel.
South departure 5 for the extension. Over.
318. Point.
Alright, 104, drill 1, watching our headroom. Departure 5.
That's correct. Hey, JT.
UP detector, milepost 318. Point. Track 2, no defect.
just like
Total
game.
axle.
So I'll be calling
Zero.
yes in a couple of minutes.
0. MPH. Temperature 7 degrees. Detector out. UP detector, milepost 318. Point. Track 2.
UP 3907 South, calling DS 54.
Online 254 answering.
Put these in right behind the sign here.
UP
You're all
detector,
cool
milepost
up
318. Point.
Lima, Oscar,
No
Papa,
defect.
Bike,
Total axle.
hit
2
4,
0.
the orders for
0.
NIK,
Temperature
CAR,
6
SDS,
degrees.
and USA.
Detector out.
Alright, good enough.
Hey, I'm at 254 Johnston. You're heading south out of Mojave, correct?
That's correct.
Ooh.
I did go south to Lancaster first, and then I'll work, then we'll work
Alright.
JR and I stay on the way back.
We are almost done with this local. In fact, I'm gonna pull up the Barstow yard page and see where in the yard we're gonna put these. Or not Barstow, Bakersfield. Bakersfield.
I'm on 254. Yeah, please stand by for the light. Plan on going into Ansel. I got a Z train coming up passing O-band now.
Actually, looks like most of this. Looks like it got cleaned up today. It looks like. Maybe I'll just stick these cars anywhere. Hopefully. A light at the end of the tunnel. Oh yeah, the Hudson line. That's a good one. That's included with Selkirk. It's a neat piece of road, all the running out there and stuff like that. 110 mile an hour and then all the connections into Selkirk through that way. It's a good route. Mikey did a really good job on that. For its flaws, it's a good route. It's on my to-do list too. I think I need to do a stream of it coming up here. Maybe after we move, that'll be the next thing we do. We'll go back to. I think I'm due for an A-line one too. I think. Gotta take a look and see here. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is 3 straight SoCal runs. I didn't know that. Yeah, definitely A-line or Mohawk in the next one. This is. Didn't realize we'd done so many SoCals. Hop off at the sign. We gotta put 3 in here. Yeah. Just a little bit more. Make sure we're in the. Okay, that's good enough right there. Alright. Slack run in, so cutting away will be more enjoyable. Oh, you're not going to do it, huh? Yeah, let's slack back. Oh, nope, she's open. Alright, back out to the main line. So far, so good. Flounder just finished working. Scroll down. It's the Consolidated Grain Corp. We're gonna drop down the main line. There's the next industries down there, and then we're going back to Bakersfield. And it's still pretty early. How long has the stream been going on? 3 hours? Almost 4 hours. I might pop over to Barstow and help the guys out over there for a little bit. They're kind of doing some work. I'll see how I feel when I get back to Bakersfield. If I want to do that or not. What's that down there in the distance? Oh, there comes the southbound. Step back here. Watch him go by. Because I'm going to blow him down real good now. He'll start blowing for that road crossing or not? Okay, well, I'm going up on the head end here because I need to see some stuff. Alright, showing 70 on the rear. I'm going to go ahead and get a release. Turn to dispatch here. Find out if he wants us to.
DS answering Bakersfield radio.
YBK50 254. Running SD40-2s.
254.
Okay, we're all done here with Con. Before we drop down to our next industry here, I want to see, do you need us to get in the clear for that northbound, or are we good?
YBK50 254. Yeah, if you guys can shove back into Edison real quick, I'll get the S train by you, and then you guys can come back out.
All right, Roger. Okay, to make a reverse move from where we stand back into Edison siding, we'll line it, let you know when we're all in the clear.
254, copy.
First of all, I want to make sure I got room back here. Shove.
BNSF 113.
All right, we're good. Okay, here we go. I figured that would happen.
113 dispatch transfer number.
DS 113, this is UP 8322 East, requesting lineup into Giumarra.
Or signal location.
I'll go up here and listen to it. I got him in 6.
High tower router to the 2R206 over.
12-6.
As the switch should be lined there for South Arch 5 extension. There's 4 engines down at the west end on the extension to make the move.
So 4 engines down, 5 out the extension. There's a couple of them.
Yes.
Couple of them.
High tower router.
So we're just going to shove back to clear. How heavy is this thing? 5,100. That's almost 5,200 tons. Yeah. It's way heavier when I started. Plenty of room. And the cooling fans are running real hard for now.
Omaha 254, answering Bakersfield radio.
YBK50, 254.
Go ahead.
All in the clear at Edison, north end. Edison siding, lined and locked, normal over.
You have me north end Edison, line locked for mainline operations.
That is correct.
And 254, calling the YBK50.
YBK50.
Yes, sir, I'll just give it to you now. After the BNSF 7392, you will have authority to open up at Edison and occupy main 2.
Okay, after BNSF 7392 gets all north of us with the marker, okay, to open up and occupy main 2 between Sandcut and Kern Junction.
That is correct.
Alright, let you know when we get out and the north end of Edison is all lined and locked, normal over.
Yeah, be that. 254 up.
Alright.
I can route it to the bar 206 over.
So I guess a little break. It's not bad. 4 hours of straight running with no breaks. Well, I guess we'll go stand. Oh, this is already occupied. Well, we'll stand right here and watch this guy go by, and see where he's at. Yeah. Oh, he's got another southbound coming too. So we'll stand here and watch him go by, so we get a little horn action and stuff, and then we're not listening to those engines. So just taking a little break, and we'll get back at it. So.
High tower router to bar 206 over.
206.
Yeah. TOL showing clear in that track. You guys not following over?
No, sir, we're not. We're on the clear.
All right. I'm gonna line that switch straight for this other job. They're bringing around the DPUs. They've got 2 cars they're gonna shove on the lead, and then they're gonna pull high out of your way. And then I need you to tie onto the cars and then start going up towards the Lee's lead to spot the shop and handle the other car. And then they'll go in for the DPs, with the DPs for that track.
Alright, I understand.
Paul, the amps, I mean, they'll get higher the slower you go, and the deeper the notches, the higher the amps will get. So,
Omaha 254 answering Ansel radio.
that's why you have your short time ratings, and you got to be mindful of where you're at, you know, how long you've been running hard.
7907, go ahead.
I hear you got freight coming north, so you want to put me in the hole at Auburn so you can get a couple of these by me?
Are you long enough to fit in the dark side in there at Lancaster?
And northbound, he's flying. He's doing 60 right now. So, yeah, we'll just hang out here and wait for him to go by, and, you know, can't do anything else right now. Dispatcher's got us in the hole, so we'll just wait and see what we got going on.
Gappy. Okay, we'll put you in the hole at Oban. I'll swing the Q train by you, and that freight that's sitting there, Dennis can wait for you to finish.
Okay, I'm gonna want Dennis to do a runaround move.
Gappy, yep. Yeah, I'll make it work.
Thanks. 7907 out.
254 out.